Hello, good morning. How are you all doing today? That's interesting with Restream chat. I was trying to set it up so that way we'd have the combined chats up top, but that doesn't seem. Let me try a test message. Oh, so that message just sits there forever until it gets pushed down. Does it not ever disappear? I thought that it would disappear. That's an interesting design choice. See if I can configure. Let's see, so I did mbed chat. If I launch you, no, that's just the chat. Okay. Is there settings? Oh, hide messages? Does that work? Oh, hide message after 30 seconds. Okay, I think that's better. All right, let's try that. Is it updated? I think so. I don't know. I don't think it's disappearing. Unless I need to refresh it. Now we'll see if that goes away after 30 seconds. And if it doesn't, then I guess I'll go back to what I previously had last time. That's not disappearing. Okay, fine. I'll have to figure this out another time. All right, let me pull this out. Okay, that should be good to get us going. And then, all right, so today we're going to be continuing working on our LMS. We've been basically working on getting it set up and ready to go for us to deploy our Docker course. And so we have a couple different things. Basically, in our ready current stage, we have 10 more things, and then I have one thing in progress before we're done. We do have some things in our inbox, so let's start with processing those. Okay, so set up Sentry deploy and GitHub Actions. This is pretty self-explanatory. We set up Sentry and we have that working in production, and I want to make sure that that's working. That basically I know when there's a new release. That's fairly low priority though, so I'm going to convert to an issue with the LMS. And we'll put this into just the normal backlog. Okay, increase space between each section within a course. Right, so there's not very much space between each one of those. I think we can do that pretty easily. So I'm gonna add that to LMS. This is enhancement. And I'll put this into ready current stage. Change font for main title of each course article. Right, because they are, it's too similar to the title of the sections, which that should be fairly simple too. So we can add that in. Remove the section title video because it's obvious. Yeah, I can see that. I don't think. Yeah, we can definitely do that. I have to do that in a database right now because I don't have an edit, but it's certainly possible. Oh, it's actually, that's the wrong, it's not LMS. That's like the course. Did I not move it? Okay, there we go. Add a Zilby help feature. So yeah, this was something that I think Faster Than Lime does in their written articles. They have a sort of like a nice little section where it's like the author of the article can speak to you in first person as opposed to having article be like we, they, you know, basically a collaboration together. That would be really cool for me to be able to add new notes in for like, oh yeah, I rarely do this myself. It's not really that big of a problem. And we can have it be Zilby describing it as opposed to me. Or like a little call out or something like that. That would be really nice. So that'll be something in there. I'm pretty sure I'll need to basically customize a markdown system for myself if I want to do that. So this is going to be in backlog. Add a version page to the LMS. Yeah, so I had this idea that maybe there's some place you can go in the LMS to see like the versions that have been uploaded and what we've done with it and what is available. We don't have that right now, which is not that big of a deal. Some places have it, some places don't. Add ability for images in course articles. I think this is going to be pretty important for future courses. I kind of wanted it for Docker and I just don't have, I need some way to like set it up, figure out where it's going to go in the article. Really, it's going to be something for like uploading images to S3 and auto having them configure, yeah, having it all set up for me. Right, add the ability to add a testimonial to a course. So I have actually received a couple testimonials in the past, although most of them are for the YouTube courses. I did have one for the SQLX course. So I want to eventually add that in. I don't know exactly where that's going to go. And then add the specific testimonial in. Which I don't think goes into any of them because this is not for the Docker course. This is for one I don't have something set up for. So I'm just going to put that into backlog. Okay, and that is everything here. So we're gonna continue with this. Now, I left the last stream that we worked on this. That was Tuesday last week with breaking the production deployment. So I fixed that, and then I went to work to like sort of fix getting everything else working. And it took me a while. It took me a few hours to like get things actually going the way they're supposed to go. So at this point in time, after you create an account, an error banner shows up saying, hey, you need to confirm your account before you can truly log in. Please go and click the confirm email. And then every time it tries to send a new email for that, I have a new email account that I've set up. We're using SendGrid for the send emails. I confirmed it with multiple emails sending back to back. It seems to work just fine. So I'm happy with that. One person, unfortunately, I noticed in the logs, did attempt to log in 15 times after while I was getting all those things set up, which unfortunately is not good. I sent them an email, asked them, apologized, said I'm sorry, and asked them which course they were interested in, but they haven't responded yet. Hopefully they do eventually check their email again, but it's one of those like, ooh, yeah, this when, especially after this, you know what? Let's add a note in for myself right now. I need set up like a pre-release deployment. It won't fully double the cost, but it will not help. It'll make it more expensive, but I'll not run into those issues anymore because I'll make sure it's working on dev before I deploy it over to production. So the last part for this that we need is to remove the login page, because I have the login page just sitting there and it's code that's not being used. And I'm a big believer of not having code that's not being used. So I want to remove that altogether. So if we take a look, it's pages login here, and this is what I want to remove. So if I were to just remove this, I'm actually now curious, how broken is this going to be? This should be pretty broken. Two errors. Okay, so only 2 errors, but 7 warnings. Okay, so in pages mod, that's the first one, which that makes sense. So you're going to yell at us about this login. You're going to yell at us, okay, because we don't have this here. But if we don't have that, then, okay, so we don't want this login anymore. Oh, create account. Also, we don't have. Both of those we don't use. Okay, so I've removed create account and login from our list of login choices. Okay, that means both of you go away too. Okay, so this is in course access article. Right, okay, so if I click on the purchase link, I either go to the course, to course purchase with the course ID, or I go to login. I should... You're right, because this is not going to be a navigation push anymore because we're not going there. Let's say I just go to home right now. Make this work, and then we're gonna have to check out. We're gonna have to check that out. Okay, no more errors. Just warnings. So you should now be working. So if I'm not logged in, I go to a course, we go to here, I preview. Was it... No, okay. Maybe it's because none of these are preview. I'm curious now. If I make one of you preview, this is actually production database, I want to say. Okay, what if I do this on actually deployed? Okay, I don't have any. Right, okay, so I need to make something. I need to make something preview. Okay, so introduction of Docker, installing Docker. Huh, I have two. Okay, that one. Okay. Oh, it's preview. I can click on that, but it doesn't mark that I can click on it. That's gonna be interesting. So that's a new thing. Maybe not actual story. Maybe it's just redesign. Redesign course article navigation. Okay, so I come in here, and then here we have login to purchase. So this is that login page, and it takes me to home right now. Oh no, right. Because I removed that locally. So now I should be able to do this locally. So now this takes me to home. So what I want to do here is I want to, if it's login to purchase, that takes me to the same place that this does. When, of course, it works locally, which I don't know why this doesn't always work locally. It takes me here. So what do I want to do with that? I need to figure out where the login was, which was on the home screen, I think. I think it was on app. Unclick login. We get the login URI, and then I set the href, and then we head over there. So I need to do the same thing here. I need to say, hey, if we've clicked this thing, I need to go over here. Which, if I want this to be exactly the same thing, you need to go into auth. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, so let's v-split this. Let's go to auth. Okay, so we have get user info here. I bet we can just create a function that just does this, because all you're doing. Okay, so auth login URI. We get the URI, and then we just go there. So navigate to login. You don't need to take anything in. But you should return a result, which doesn't do anything. It just has the error in it. Okay, so first off, we need to get auth login URI, which is not here. So import you. Okay, so if okay, we get that. Now, this will be more interesting. I guess I do want to return a new error. I want to do that. That gives me, oh, okay, that gets me an I string, which is going to be, okay, that's a string. I do want to make sure that okay, so the only question mark that I have in here is from save cookie. Where's my bail? If is localhost. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll handle the error message out. Okay, let's go back to okay, so we get you. Now for you, we navigate there. So glue utils, window, location, state href, login URI, str, and then this is an expect. I don't want to actually crash here. I want it to return. Oh, you're not. Okay, so I can't actually do that. I have to change you. Okay, so we'll log out the error along with error navigating to login URI. But then we have to return a new error, which is going to be, what are we using? Are we using error? I am using error. Error, and this is going to be oh, cannot find macro error. Okay, and now all you're yelling at me about. BBBI, hello, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. We're it's a Monday. Mondays are nice. Beginning of the new week. And we're working on the LMS, and we're slowly chipping away at all the things we need to do before we can release the Docker course. Okay, navigate to login. So now we're going to come back to here, and so I will use the dispatch So we'll call back from, and I want to call, we'll if let error. Navigate to login. Okay, so if I have this error, I now have this report. So I don't think I'm going to log it out at this point in time, although I certainly could. But it's been logged out at least once previously. So I think at this point in time, I just want to alert error. Error alert. Error alert. Pass in the dispatch, and then the message was do I have to clone dispatch in here? Because it's been cloned here. I would imagine that I could just move it in here. But I'll clone you. It's pretty free to do that. Good, you're in Japan right now, and it's midnight. Oh, that's pretty late. But hello from Japan. Okay, so I have that working supposedly. So now if I click login to purchase, that still takes me there. Why is that? This login on click login. On click login. Okay. Oh, no. Right. I haven't done anything at all. All I did was make it so that this way, this is now using the other function. So as long as this eventually, yeah, that works. So now we're going to come back to this one. This is where I want to do it. Okay, so okay, on click purchase. I need the dispatch. Do I have access to dispatch? Okay, there's dispatch there. On click purchase, okay. So I need to clone dispatch. We're going to move you in here. So instead of navigation push routes homes, now we're going to if let, which I don't care about this error. All right, so if we get this, I just want to do the dispatch again. So log error, was it as error alert, I think. I wonder if it's gonna let me about clone this time, even though last time I needed it. ADN, hello, how are you doing today? The LMS, so it stands for Learning Management System. It's a web application that I've created a short while ago. It's in Rust and using the front-end framework called U.rs, which is very similar to React. And it's basically a place where I can sell and host courses that I create. So previously, I've just deployed the courses for free on YouTube. And now I'm trying to like sort of move forward a little bit, be a little bit more businessy, and put some of the courses up for sale. And so I have one course up there right now, and the second course is ready to go. We have some beta testers that have gone through it, given us some feedback, and so we have like 11 items for us to fix up about the course, about the LMS itself, before we do the launch. So that's what we're working on. Does that answer your question? I hope it does. P.S. Basura, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so what is our question? Our question is, okay, so if I do that, that gets us there. And that actually navigates there, otherwise displays the error alert. So now, build failure. Use of move value dispatch. Dispatch was, okay. Variable move to the use enclosure. Oh, I didn't. Okay. There. That way I don't move it and I can clone it. It's a pretty cheap clone because the dispatch in this case is a smart pointer. So I should be able to clone it as many times as I want. It's still the one dispatch. Awesome. That's great. How does the course feature compare with podia.com? I've never used Podia, so I don't. User registration, billing, content publication. It's just for me right now. So it's not. There's going to be a lot of things that like Podia probably does that I don't do. But for like billing type stuff, I use Stripe right now. I did create an account for, what is it called? PayPal. So I'm probably gonna hook up PayPal for payment as well as like any other requests that people might have. Content publication right now is just like basically I log in, I can create a course, I can create tags, and I can throw that up there and then assign it to a course, and everything like that. It's really just for me right now because there's nothing in there for other content creators to create their stuff. That's probably going to come eventually, but after I like get the LMS working the way we want it to. And it will probably be a rebuild to get it to the point where like once we know the design of it, we can rebuild it, but with multiple authors in mind at that point. Sir, how to create game website for fantasy? What kind of fantasy are we talking about? Like fantasy sports, fantasy stories, videos? Like, because for the most part, it ends up just being design. Because if you want to create like anything, regardless of like whatever domain it's going towards, it's going to be, you have to like figure out the right design for your target audience. And then building it is fairly simple. It's actually going to be very similar regardless of what you do. If you use something like React, or you in this case, because it's similar to React, it's you're breaking down each section of the app into components and then basically building those and sticking them together like Lego pieces. But it's really hard for me to like be able to answer that in a more specific way because each web application is going to be slightly different, but mostly due to the design, like the way you approach it. Does that answer your question? I guess, or rather, does it come as close as it can to answer the question, even though it doesn't really? Okay, so that goes there. That why does that blank out sometimes? The relogging in here is fine. I think callback from, is that because is it actually a link? On click purchase. Okay, and I throw that into the course, right? Right. Okay, on click purchase goes into the BB course content. Oh, I want course content. Okay, on click purchase is this. Okay, so I want to go find this. Okay, on click purchase props on click purchase dot clone on click callback from move. Now you're saying you're nothing. On click. Oh, because it's from a BB button. And I wonder if I want to. I want to disable it. You're not in a form, are you? Because if you're in a form, I would expect it to like try to do something like try to do something. But I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not in a form, so I don't need to worry about it causing any weird reactions. Let's see. What's my opinion on Devin, the new AI dev? Right now, my opinion is pretty basic because I haven't been able to see it in action. And I don't really count the marketing videos that the company behind Devin put out because those are highly edited. They're basically the who knows how many takes it took to like get those, and it's a lot of claims from them. But from my understanding, nobody that I trust has actually gotten their hands on Devin yet. Now, I did sign up for the beta for it, so if they do give me access, I will play around with it. And as long as I'm not behind any kind of like non-disclosure where I can't talk about it, I will tell you all about it. And I mean, basically, we just have to wait until they actually release it to people using it. 91 Club is a fantasy game, but he's a big scam. Check out 91 Club. I've never heard of that. So yeah, I don't really know about like what does it mean by fantasy game? Is like fantasy and science fiction type things, or fantasy sports? Either way, they could still be scams. RO Cloud, hello. How are you doing today? There is the issue of WASM that it cannot be split into chunks. Yes, that is a huge issue right now. And there are ways to make the WASM file smaller, but it's going to be a lot better once there is chunks and lazy loading. That will be a lot nicer. Depending on the website, you can result in a very big file. Yeah, absolutely. So my belief and guess right now, or at least like my initial big assumption, is that anyone who is like taking courses for web development has like good enough internet to handle the larger WASM downloads. Obviously, that's not true for like a lot of different domains. It's an assumption right now, but it may be a wrong assumption. And there are some things that we can do to help with U and the WebAssembly size, but I don't think they're really working on that until U is released. That's my guess, which is going to be unfortunate. A rewrite into something that doesn't use WebAssembly, or at least has like smaller WebAssembly because it does a bunch of stuff like on the back end beforehand, might be better. And we can look into that too to sort of see how those are. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about it too much right yet until it sort of like becomes more of a problem, or at least until I get some feedback that's like, hey, this is a problem for us. And Coffee Drinker, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so that's up and working. That's good. So we fixed that. That should be good. I didn't do anything over here. Now, I really wish that I knew how to close 1/2 the buffer, but I don't know how to remove the split. Because if I do vsplit, I can't like do vsplit close. This is the only choice. It's open a file and vertical split. I want to close the vertical split. I don't think that's actually possible. Because when I close this buffer, it's closing the buffers between both of them. It closes everything, which is a little bit unfortunate. All right, let's go to app, let this load up, and then we're going to work on all the warnings. You doing good? Finished up working in a bit. Oh, finishing up work in a bit. Currently debugging some Azure Logic app issues. Oh, the cloud app issues. Those are always the funnest to work on because I don't know. To me, I'd be interested in like what the pain is for all of you. But for me, the pain is usually how slow it is between each experiment that you try to like figure out where the bug really is. I'm sorry, PS. I don't think I can help at all with anything like that because like I'm not associated with any of those. I've never worked on any of those things, and I don't think I can like I don't think I can help like recover or like counter any like spam or sites besides just suggest, hey, hopefully nobody else goes to them. I don't know, like, are there other content creators that can that do tend to like have the power to be able to like help with that? Yeah, you hate these high level drag and drop code things. Yeah, I've been doing more and more things in Pulumi, which allows me to control cloud through code, which is in my mind a lot nicer, but it still has the same problem, which is I run something and then I have to wait until I deploy it. I have to wait till it runs. I have to wait till that stuff just to find out whether or not it's going to work. I really kind of am hoping for a good locally deployable cloud that I can use. And like then I could put a cloud inside of like a single EC2 instance or Azure instance or Google Cloud Compute instance or something like that, and use it and just basically like have the exact same locally as I have deployed. I don't think that's there yet, though. Okay, so function create account is never used because we are not using it anymore. So we get to delete. We get to delete some code. Deleting code is the best. That did not delete the... Okay. It did not delete all the unused imports. It just deleted that one unused import. Because here, I'll try it again. Remove all the unused imports, and we have logging, log error, and then it doesn't do the log. Incoming ad break. Ad starts in 4 minutes, 5 minutes. So I guess a heads up for that. Okay, unused var. Okay, so if I'm not using that, just go with that. Variants in this enum are dead, huh? Oh, am I never using main store error? Oh, because I was gonna set this up. I never did use it. So I don't need it anymore. I'm never using the public static home route. Okay. Did I create that for testing? I want to say I created that for testing. But okay, everything's running there. Now, I do have some local tests, but I think I broke my tests, and I need to redo those. Now, a lot of the stuff that we've made up here, so that still goes to login eventually. I'm still getting this problem where locally I'm being redirected by auth0 instantly without actually logging in, which I'm not exactly sure. I have some thoughts about it, and maybe here, let's... I want to, what is it that I want to do for this? I want to set up separate app for dev and production in auth0. Okay, so this should still work. Now, if I log in, I don't believe that it sends me back here because I have to like set that up in auth0. Oh, and I need to... Oh, yeah. What developer... This is going to redirect me. Okay, this is going to redirect me to localhost, to the production one anyways. So that, I think everything should work. Let's go ahead and deploy it, and then we can smoke test it in production. Auth stuff is particularly hard to work on, especially like with using cloud auth. And there's no... I could have, and like I had considered setting up like one of the open source auth variants where I can like self-host the entire auth system, but looking through it, I wasn't super happy with any of them, and I could use auth0 for free for right now, so that's what I'm going with. I am not opposed to in a future switching over to something else though. Okay, so you're all good here. I need to rebuild you. I need to verify the. I think the .env that I have is production. Oh, and the other thing is, I think I had for this disabled sentry. Yeah, we had disabled sentry, so we want to turn this back on. Oh, that's not it. Right, it was having trouble finding loading it locally. That was what was going on. Okay, and then we'll do the deployment while the ads are running on Twitch. Okay, so checking this out, I think these will be good. Now I do have deployment set up in CI/CD, but for some reason last week it completely broke and started deploying just nothing. And it has something to do with the environment variables being loaded in by trunk, so I have no idea what's that. So I need to redo the CI/CD system too, which kind of sucks. But okay, so if I rebuild you, just come over here. If I rebuild you, now I should be able to sync the dist folder. And then I create the invalidation for index. And now, if I refresh you, when I go to log into purchase, it should take me here. Perfect. So there we go. Now that this ticket should be done. So I've moved the login page. I guess I should actually deploy this. Or at least I should put this on GitHub. So let's see, this is moved login, move create account. And this won't try to do an actual deploy. I have the deploy set up when I do a release in GitHub. Okay, why are you saying 4 or 5? All 5 are checked. Okay, so I'm going to close the issue. move you to done. And that's our first thing done today. All right, well, we started the day with 10 more things in ready, and now we have 13. So that's a good that's good, right? Let's see, update login to purchase button design. Okay, so this is the design for it. Okay, so forgot to mention the button with the green arrow, login to purchase, feels a bit awkward, I think. Maybe it's location. Also, it feels off that it says login to purchase. Take note how Udemy handles this. So it's like I can't tell. I'm confused by Udemy's design for here, because like I see try a personal plan for free, but also buy this course. I didn't log in, but the button says buy this course, even though you have to log in to do that. Okay, so maybe I just want to buy in the course and then it sends me to log in. Okay. Yeah, we could change the name of that. So to recreate locally here, I'm not logged in. We go to any, I have to go to one where it's like a preview. So instead of login to purchase, we just have buy this course, which I want to say is actually in, which side did I put that in? It's in the course access article. Okay, there was our navigate to login here, but I want to actually see the button now. Okay, so BB course content has this on-click purchase, which means that it's in here. Course content, which I think we were just at. Okay, here it is. Login to purchase. So create, oh, buy this course, how about? Okay, so if I just change that, come back to here. Oh, this is, I need to set this back appropriately. Okay, so that's using YC, local YCL. So, okay, rebuilt. Now I have buy this course, and this takes me to login when it works locally. Perfect. Okay, well, that's that. Was there anything else? Yeah, so I think we'll just stick with this right now, with the buy this course, and I'll wait to see if we can get more feedback on it. But I'm happy with this one. So let's go ahead and YCL needs to be updated. So let's see, updated wording. That should still be the exact same thing here. By this course, okay. We're still on deployed version, so okay, so deployed. Now if I hit refresh, you're now by this course. Excellent. So it takes you back there and we're good to go. Are you gonna move over? Are you done? You're done. Okay. Update LMS description. Okay. Yes, this is another simple one. We have don't forget to update this text in the home if you plan to include other courses and not just Rust, like Docker, for instance. So we have here, welcome to Brooks Builds Learning. Here you can find high quality education, education first courses on Rust. So we need I need a new thing for that. Copy is not my strong suit, and unfortunately I could use ChatGPT for this, and maybe I will outside of this and play around with it. We could also set up and use Olama because I haven't done that in a while. Right, so I have Mistral 7B, so we can try that one. Just update that and pull it in again. And we'll see if we can get this to print out something nice for us, or at least something better than what I have right now. So Olama, if you're not familiar with it, it's an open source. It's trying to be sort of like similar to Docker interface for pulling down and managing multiple AI LLM models locally on your own system. And you don't have to use video card stuff for it. So I'm on a Mac here. It's going to use Metal for it, which is better than CPU if you're like on a Windows system or a Linux system, but it's not as good as an actual graphics card if I had like an NVIDIA 4090 or whatever. If I had one of those, it'd be so much better, but I don't have it. However, a 7B is not going to be that taxing. If I wanted to pull like a 7DB, that would be a different story altogether, which I can technically run on this system. It's just really slow. And I actually don't know if it's very good because of how slow it is. Okay, so if I remember how to do this, I could just do Olama run. And this is going to drop me into a chat interface with it. I don't have any custom message or what is it called? There's like a custom special message that you can use in it, which I forget what it is. I haven't really been paying attention to LLMs recently. I do want to make some applications with this because it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. And there's an API that you can use with Olama. Okay, so I am creating a LMS. I guess I shouldn't say tutorials. That might sound out. Programming courses. Currently, there are 2 courses. I don't know. I'm not really a good prompt engineer, so we're going to try this. That's not even close. It's not even close. Okay, well, I'll get the dots in here. I guess I have another window open with ChatGPT. I'm going to just go there. Which, of course, I'm not logged into this one. Happy Ashar, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so I'm in here now. I can go to ChatGPT 4. I can take you. And I have to get rid of all the little dots. I also misspelled encompasses. Okay, let me try this. Let's see what it comes up with. Scott, hello. How are you doing today? You finally bought the rest book, $50 lighter, infinitely smarter. Nice. How is the rest book? The actual like the Rust book, or is it one of the other Rust books? Because there's multiple Rust books. And some of them you can read online too. Okay, how about this for a new subtitle? Welcome to Brooks Builds Learning. Here you can dive into high quality education first programming courses covering Rust, Docker, and more, designed to help build your expertise from the ground up. This version keeps the focus on quality. Okay, yeah, I like that. Let's bring this over here and then we can maybe do some minor changes to it. Now, I think this is on the home page. Yeah, here it is right here. So BB Hero, here's our text. So I just want to put you in here. Welcome to Brooks Builds Learning. Here you can dive into high quality education first programming courses, covering a range of topics, including Rust, Docker, and more. Designed to build your expertise from the ground up. I do like that, but I feel like that was a run-on sentence, and I could maybe like have like another thing here. Oh, the Rust Programming Language 2021 edition. You can read online. I am up to chapter 7, but the real book is just easier for you to read, I guess because you're old. I totally understand that. And I'm with you there. I actually do have a few different books that I've bought multiple times, like one for online reading and then one for in-person reading. And it is easier. I have to agree with that. Something I haven't seen it myself, but one of my friends purchased a e-ink display, like a full monitor that's e-ink, as opposed to, you know, LCD. And it is really interesting looking and sounding. And he claims that it's really easy to read on. So I don't know. I think they're still a little bit expensive right now because not very many people purchase it. It's very much a niche audience. But if that makes it like easier to read or easier to see, and it's not too bad of a refresh rate for at least non-gaming purposes, I might be interested in trying it out, especially for programming stuff. And the highlighter works better with the book, and you don't have to clean your screen as much. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully you don't have to clean the book as much. Okay, so welcome to Brooks Builds Learning. Here you can dive into high quality education first programming courses covering a range of topics, including Rust, Docker, and more. The courses are designed to build your expertise from the ground up. How about that? That will be good for right now. If we come back to this, we'll go home, and there we go. That's what it looks like, which I think this is fine. So that's a simple one. Let's go ahead and get this deployed out. There we go. As a visitor, I want to learn more about Brooks builds and the LMS. Okay, so this one is the About Us is the place where you explain why your website is different to any other with similar content. Yeah, and I don't have an About Us, so that's something we need to figure out. Can I not edit this? Yeah, edit. Okay, what do we want to do? We need to design an About Us. Okay, we need to research. Research About Us pages. Create a design. Build About Us page. I'm surprised. Okay, it's interesting. When I first log in here, then it show I have to refresh to get the little 3 tasks to show up. So when I log in and save, it doesn't like sort of update to say, hey, you have 3 tasks that are necessary for this. So About Us, I don't really know any good ones right now. Do any of you know of any good About Us pages? I guess like the first one we can take a look at because we already looked at not Unity, it's what's I keep on mixing it up with Unity. It's Udemy. Do you have an About Us page? You don't. Oh, instead your About Us is basically right here. Oh, you do have an About Us page. It's down here. Yes, okay, so I would need, what would I put on this? I don't have any images to use. Or at least I don't know of any good ones to use right now. And I think that's probably why I didn't design one. Is because I need to figure out what the copy is. And then just random photos. I could put photos of the cat, but I don't think that's helpful. Ire, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so let's imagine that this is going to be our About Us. We're going to have Hue. We're going to have our title page, like our navigation that we have up here. So I'd throw it up here. It would also go into the footer. Twisted Seed, hello. How are you? we'll probably want like a title. So now for this one, I have that in the center. So I basically have a hero like this. Maybe I'll do like Brooks Builds About Us. Or maybe just About Us. And I want a couple different things. Okay, so I want maybe a section. It's like, what is Brooks Builds? And then we have just a bunch of you're probably a little bit too much for this. Probably like one paragraph at most. Now, the best one would also give me an actual image that I can use. That would put up something like this. Do you go every other one? You do go every other one, which so I've seen this pattern a lot where it's like image on the right, image on the left, image on the right, image on the left. I've seen that pattern a lot. So like I could come down here and do this one now. And so okay, so we have like what is Brooks Builds? We have what makes us different. And then if I had one more, that could be good. Somebody was knocking on our door. I don't think I need to go talk to them though. It looks like a solicitor. Okay, yeah. I think it's solicitor, so I will not worry about that right now. Okay, so what is Brooks Builds? What makes us different? And then maybe another one here can be what course is. I mean, it could just be those two. Let's just do those two because I can't think of a third one right now. So if I do this now, images I'm a little bit concerned about because I don't know any good ones. It looks to me like Udemy is using actual customer images or images from various talks that they've been involved in, which makes a lot of sense. I'll want to use an image of myself, like at maybe the first one, but for anything else, I'm not really sure about. I could potentially use a different image for, I could potentially use a different image for, what is it called? What is it called when you're just buying images that are very like generic? They're like $10 each, right? Or something. I've never actually done that before. I've never looked and like seen what those images are. So I'll have to think about those specifically. If I just create a section for it, it could be very similar to this actually. And it also makes me wonder, what if I put our About Us here? What if I did that instead of an About Us? Let's experiment. So in the LMS, okay, here we have that. We have this card list, community cards data. Okay, so we have this. Oh, that's community. Okay, hold on, community driven. Okay, so, oh, because you're a cards, this is a cards list. And this wouldn't be a list of cards. I would potentially add in, I wouldn't want another hero. I could do a title. So if I throw a title on here, we'll have a level. This would have to be 2, I think, because this is a 1. This is, okay, these are 2s. And in here, we're going to throw in, oh, Scott, when I get a chance, look at the case you made for your new computer. It's on the Discord server under general. Yeah, that's. Okay, you just want to show Tupperware case. Oh, interesting. Okay. You actually did make a case for a computer in Tupperware. How's the heat? That's a cool looking keyboard. It's like a split keyboard, but like all in one case too. That's pretty nice. I guess like the only thing I would worry about that is the heat. Like, is it going to melt the plastic? But I could, if that's like a temporary thing, because you say you're making a new one, like a steampunk case for it, then yeah, it's probably fine. Not pad, stay away from Steam apps. Well, I mean, if it's Okay, I thought for a second it was for your son, but it's actually just using your son's throwaway parts. Okay. Also, any kind of long compilation times, like for Rust apps, that would probably not be good for it either, because it's going to use a lot. It's going to heat up a lot. That being said, I imagine that you could probably get away with it in a colder climate. Like if there's good airflow through it, there's probably something to look into there. That's pretty cool. I've never made my own case. I've always just bought cases pre-made for myself. And every once in a while I see those creative videos where people make their own cases, and it always looks so good. Okay, your son has a Ryzen 5 3600 with an AMD RX 5500. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so what is this that we want? So this title will be what is Brooks built? And then what if I do another one? And this would be what differentiates us? What makes us different? Okay, so if I just do that, we come back here, build failure. Oh, what do I have? Ooh, good question. It's been a while since we looked into it. For the laptop, it's the 16-inch 2021 MacBook Pro. For the desktop that I have here, it's now been long enough that I forget. Is there like an about your PC? Okay, yeah, so I have an AMD Ryzen 9 3600 12 core. And where is the I don't remember where to find the video card. It's just like the normal stuff. Everything but the video card. Which I also can't remember if I have an AMD or an NVIDIA at the time. Laptop 2013 MacBook Air that has been Arch Linux Core. Nice. How has that been working for you? I figured that 2013, that's old enough that they've solved all of the problems with it by that time. Not even a Mac turn on gong. Oh, so you got rid of the it completely rewrote the, what is it called, the firmware too. Nice. Okay, so yeah, now here we have what is Brooks builds, what makes us different, and then community driven here. This is great. Now, I think I have center and left as the only tiles for this. So I could make this like left, right, and then that would just automatically be left again. let's actually try writing something in here. So I have BB title like that. Okay, so for the first text here, oh, the bio says yours. Nice. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Like especially for something that old is it should be completely broken. If that makes sense. I don't think that's the right word to use. Everybody in a Linux dev world should like have been able to do whatever they want with it by that time. Okay, so BB text. Okay, so what is Brooks builds? Brooks builds is fixed. Yeah, maybe that's a good one. That's a good one. Brooks builds is Brooks builds started when Brooks ooh, okay, how do I want to tell the story? So when I first started Brooks Builds, I was teaching at a code school and I was getting tired of students telling me it was specifically during, what is it called? Courage time. So we had this thing called Courage time where we would tell students, great, you've been working on like JavaScript, you've been working on Node.js with Postgres, you've been doing all this stuff. Now on your own, we now want you to do something for 1 week outside of that. Different language, different something else. We're not going to teach you, build something. You're mostly on your own. We'll give some hints for stuff, but like get out, be courageous. Don't just sit in the one language and framework that you know. And I got sick and tired of enough students coming to me and saying, how can I build an API in, I don't know, Python Flask? I've never used Python before. I don't know Flask. I have to spend like a week learning that before I can build something in it. And eventually I was like, no, you don't. I will, like, let me show you. And I went into a conference room, brought a couple students in there that were like having these problems, and just built something in a language and a framework that I had never used before. And I started doing that weekly, and it grew and grew and grew until people were like, hey, can you do this on like a live stream so that way multiple people can see it? And that's when I created the Twitch live stream. And then of course I quit that job, and I still just did the live stream. But like that's the base of like why I still do all this. And that's why like there's so much live programming on my stream, is like that's its core. Okay, so Brooks build started when Brooks noticed ooh, what if I just start with the story here? So instead of Brooks build started, because there's already a what is Brooks build. So Ooh, that's all one line. Okay. Okay, so back when Brooks was teaching coding at a code school, he had a segment called Courage Time. This was a week. This was a week where students were challenged to create something in a language and or framework they weren't familiar with. The most common complaint was, I can't build something in a language until I know it. Until I've learned it. Brooks then began his Twitch stream modeling how to learn while doing and called it Brooks Builds. I guess I don't need to go into them. So this this web, this application. So Pwn Writer, hello. How are you doing today? In an unfamiliar language, don't end with. Oh. Yeah. Let's see. This was a week where students were challenged to create something in a language and or framework. Oh, okay, so this is a week where students were challenged to create something in an unfamiliar language and or framework. Yeah, that's a good one. Ooh, familiar with, did not know. I don't know. I don't know. Like it feels like it doesn't flow. I would have to put that back again in the end, right? If it's like did not know. I could do like hadn't heard before, hadn't seen. I would use blind, but that's like that's like the gaming let's play type thing, which like works here on Twitch, but won't work if you're coming from literally anywhere else. Yeah, so I think this in an unfamiliar language, which is exactly what this is, in an unfamiliar language and or framework. So I think I like that. Well, Brooks isn't teaching at that code school anymore. He is still teaching on Twitch and YouTube. Here, let's see. While still teaching on YouTube, where you can watch him use, like, let's see, watch him learn, create projects, as well as the courses available here. And then what makes us different? That was the title. Okay, so what makes us different? Okay, so this LMS learning management system is focused primarily on Brooks's style of education, of teaching. It as such, it is maybe not as such. Since Brooks created this LMS, he has complete control over it, and he has complete control over it and is safe from companies attempting to or if companies not attempting, prioritizing selling over teaching. Okay, so if we do that, how does that look? It's not too bad. It is a bit long, so it's gonna be a little bit hard to read like on a window this size. And it kind of makes me wonder, because these aren't too long, I could put these into cards and then use something like this. That might work. Let's try that when we come back from the break. So in around 50 seconds or so, that ad break is going to start on Twitch. I skipped the last one and worked straight through it. So this time I want to go grab, I still have more of my my tea, but I'm going to go grab my, I'm going to go use the restroom, walk around a little bit, stretch, go see what was up with the person at the door, and then we'll be back and I'll turn these into cards right below it, and we'll see if we like which one we like the most. So with that being all said and done, Zilby's not here, so I can't really show him off. So I will just be back shortly. All right, see you in a few. My cat had a play date? I don't think so. He just didn't he didn't come down with me today. He stayed upstairs. Okay, so now if I want to use a card system like this, so we have like community driven. So maybe we have like 2 cards and 1 different thing above it. So if we come down to the bottom here, we have like community cards data. So let's do function. What would oh, about us. So it could be just about us. Okay, so this is for each card. Okay, so we'll have a title, and the first card would have a what is Brooks builds. Then we have our text. So we're going to come back up to here and find I don't have an href. I don't have an href. Okay, so we have that. Now, this doesn't have multiple things, does it? I might want to update the cards where I can have maybe like HTML, then I can like put like 2 text blocks in there. Okay, so that would have to be one giant thing. What did I mess up with this? Mismatch types expected struct. Oh, right. I have to build this, don't I? So now you're going to show up. Oh, you don't show up anywhere because you're just part of this function still. Okay, so we have about us cards data, and we have you. Where is? Okay. BB cards list. So I want to put you above this. card level title. So that would be the same as this. Okay, so that's gonna be level 2. Icon. So I have a list of the icons somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so we have that one's heart, so I could use star. Yeah, star is probably best. And then instead of community driven, we'll make this be about us. Okay, so now we have about us like this. Then we have what is Brooks builds. With that is that I need that to be wider. Because that's too much text for like too thin. Now, if I could make this wider, this might work pretty well. And I guess I could throw the other card. Oh, was there anything else I wanted to do this beforehand? Oh, you can't tell me what else I could do. Interesting. What are we called? Card data builder. Yeah, okay, here you go. So we have title, text, a link, on click, card type. Oh, interesting. We can have different card types, a call to action, and simple. I don't remember what those look like. I think simple is fine. Okay, and card type is simple right away. Wait, that's link builder. BB card data builder. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so card type takes me to, I believe, okay, so I think that one's simples by default. We could do optional tags, and then okay, that's pretty much it. Okay, and that creates a card. So let me create a second card. Okay, so we have what makes us different. Okay, so right now that'll be 2 cards like this that are long. And so now I want to update the LMS to, sorry, the component library for this to make them wider, or at least give me the option to make them wider and fill up the space. And I'm actually curious, like, what can I do with this? So we have card body. Okay, that's the full card, and that's the card list. Now here, justify content evenly. Right, okay, so this is set to have a width of 18 rem. So I need some way to tell it I want to fill up the space. So if I don't have that, I don't want you. I probably want, okay, so if I don't have you, oh, I don't want you to be a row. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I don't hate it. I could eventually add images to each card, and then that would work out too. And then the only thing here is that if I, what happened to that width? There it is. Yeah, so the width here, if I were to have a flag where I can say like, hey, have the width, like have it be small cards, then I can turn that back on. Otherwise, I don't want a width at all. And I think that's going to be fine. Okay, so how would I do that? What I'd probably want to do here is set the width by default to be that like 18 that's small. So I want something like dot width. Okay, so I probably want something like BB card data width to be like auto or something like that. With the other one being small, so auto is probably going to be default. So I want to come here and do something like this, which of course that doesn't exist because there is no width on here. So okay, so we're going to start with width, but that means pub enum BB card data width. So we're going to have auto and small. Okay, so we're going to set the auto to be default. Okay, so become that. Why are you upset? Oh, because I need partial, equal, and clone. Yeah, I need partial, equal, clone, and debug would be helpful too. Okay, so that's good. And then I want to set the width. Okay, so a little bit of a builder pattern there, which is fine. And that should make it where it now compiles, right? Yeah. So this compiles now and won't have any errors, but it won't do anything yet. Okay, you were able to find that. That's good. Okay, and I don't want you to be small. I want you to be, I don't want you to be auto. I want you to be small like that. Okay, so that's good. Now let's break it, but make it good for these, but break you by turning off. Oh, no. Okay, so the next thing is card data. I need you to have the width be passed in here. So okay, that makes you happy. So now the width is going to go onto the card data. Card list takes in this card data. And now, okay, now we have a card list. So we come here. Our card data comes here in here. Okay, card data. Okay, so then here we have props card data. We clone that into iterator. Map through it. Okay, we get, here's an individual piece here's an individual data from a card. So here's an individual card. Okay, we figure out if it's on click or not. We get the classes. Card data tag map. Okay, so tag. Okay, if there's a tag, we get the tag class. And then we go to BB card. Okay, so then we're going to want to add in a width here. So inside of view, we're going to want a width. And there's our 18 rem right here. So, all right. Now you're going to be upset until I have a width, and that's going to be card data, right? Yeah, card data dot width. Okay. You're happy. Okay, so back to card. And so here, let's say I just comment you out. Ooh, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I want to keep the, I guess here, let's just, ooh, not use this class here. Oh, and you're not going to see it until I come back over here and recompile you. Yes, okay, and so then these are wrong. Okay, so I want it to be justified content without a row, and so I need to figure out where that is set. Which I don't think you're set in here. I think I have a card. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so oh, it's in my BB bootstrap. Okay. So it's in my it's in my thing, whatever it's called. BB style. And it specifically is in justify content evenly. Well, that's justify content. What about that row? No, it's okay. So wait a second. It's not in here. Oh, it's in a card list. So card list. Okay, BB row classes deflex justify content evenly. Oh, it's in BB row that this adds a row in here. Why did I... Oh, because I put it inside of a row. Oh, yeah. I don't need this to be a row. I just need that justify content evenly. So what if I change this to just a section? That didn't make it interesting. Okay, classes, deflex, justify content evenly. And then we have our class card. I thought the... Oh, because I removed the width. Huh. I thought when you removed the row previously, it had done it. Because we have that. That doesn't do anything, which makes me think that maybe it's not one of these things. Okay, so we have, oh, it's, wait a second, I have class, okay. I did it. I got confused with my types and their types. So in card list, if I use section, I can't use classes. It's just gonna be class like that. There we go. That's what we were expecting. Okay, so that's good. Discord's a little bit big right now. And so if I make that small again, so in a card specifically, I want to set this class. This is going to be small class. Or maybe small style equals to this. Ooh, and then well, I'll have to do if, okay, so if props, okay, not if. Okay, so if it's auto, I actually want to return a none. If you're small, I want to return a sum with you inside. Oop, wrong place. Okay, that gives me style small, and then and really it's not style small anymore. This is now the width, right? So width small. And now the Discord card is the appropriate size, and these two get to be bigger. All right, we get our nice titles. The next thing that I would like to change with this is to add in multiple paragraphs. And one thing I'm thinking about is instead of having just one text, I could have the text come in as a vector, and then that allows me to paste as many paragraphs of text as I want. But that seems like it would work. Before we do anything like that, though, okay, what have we done? We have cards can be multiple sizes now. Have I done anything to you? Okay, so added cards for us. Okay, where do I want to go with this? I want to now make it so I can have multiple paragraphs in here. So that's going to be a single card. Let's do it the exact same way where it's sort of we're moving backwards with it, because I think that's the easiest to do here. So do I want to move backwards with it, or see if I have a card? Okay, so we have a text. This becomes an option attribute value. So if I change this, this is going to have ramifications. I can make you a vec of attribute value. It has to be a vector because I don't know how large this is going to be. It'll be a 0 length vector, which takes up no size if we're not using it. So that'll be fine. That immediately creates some errors. But once we have that, where did text get used? Right, okay, so we have BB text, card text, okay, props text clone. That's fine. I now need this to be in a loop. Okay, so we're gonna do props text. We have to turn into an iterator, and then we can map this where we're gonna take in the text itself, and I want to return HTML. And the HTML is gonna have just this. probably really want to multi-line this like that. That looks a little bit better. Okay, then I have to collect you. Okay, so that makes you happy. So then we get the text, and so instead of props text, it's just gonna be text, and it's gonna be it's gonna not be owned, so I have to cloning it is necessary, but it is a smart pointer, so it should be fine. Okay. Now we have to go fix everything else. Okay, so text car data.text. That's this isn't a builder. No, this isn't card list. Where? Oh, it's in card data. Okay, so card data, our text. Okay, so now you're gonna be a vec. Now, can I say attribute value? Wonder how many things that will break. Mismatch types expected. Found an enum option. Okay, so hold on. Okay, this isn't build. Okay, right. Now we're in the builder. So here we have our text and option string. So now this can be a vec of attribute value. You're just an empty vector to start out with. Okay, so you're going to turn into attribute value, and then we can run into on that, which is going to be fine. No? Oh, right. Because I don't want a sum. We push you in, so we just add in text. So maybe we'll have this be add text, like that. That broke a lot of things. Okay, so now for all of these texts, it becomes add text like that. Okay, is that working? I don't see any errors on the YCL side. So I want to go to home. Let's see. Okay, we can remove these titles. Okay, we go back to, we just have two card lists. So one with the about us and one with that. Okay, great. You're going to be add text here. Okay, so we're going to do add text. Another add text. Okay, so if we rebuild those, what are you upset? Are you actually, no, build failure. No method found for BB card data builder. I thought that we had it. Oh, this is still in card list. Okay. Okay, in builder. No, okay, wait. That is effect. So we did add the builder in here like that. Okay. Did I not save everything? Oh, I have some other things somewhere else that has the text. This is, oh, and courses. Isn't it add text? Yeah, BB card data builder, new, title, add text. Come on, you exist. Store value doesn't live long enough. Store course. Huh. As short description. What are you? Oh, you're an iString, so I don't need to do this trick anymore. Just do that. Hey, we're back here. Okay, perfect. Hey, and now we have multiple paragraphs. Perfect. So much better. And now our main page has a little bit more on it, which is always good. So that's great. Okay. And then the courses should still be, these are long now, so I probably want to make these short. Okay, so for each of the courses, we said width, BB, card data width, small. There, now we're back to that size again. And I think those are the only places that are front facing that use those cards. So I think That's good. I like it. I think having the pictures here would still be good, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Maybe what I'll do is I'll add in a ticket for this. But besides that, I think we have that. So let's go ahead and get this deployed. Oh, we're not fully ready for deployment, are we? First of all, let's restart our LSP and make sure that it's not super unhappy. Okay. No errors, no warnings. No errors, no warnings. Okay, so allowing multiple paragraphs. Okay, so that's good. That rebuilds it. You have a wait. We do have some warnings here. Okay, that was it. Those were the warnings. And you're still working as normal. Perfect. And now we see this. So this is now live and deployed. We have our About Us section with what is Brooks Builds, what makes us different, and the community driven down here. So much better. And those still work as expected. Perfect. And it is fast. That's also a nice thing. Okay. As a learner, I want to click the Brooks Builds logo to return to the home screen. A pretty obvious thing. Have I tried to integrate Tailwind CSS or something? So in the original U course that I did on YouTube, I have like a tiny video at the very end where I say, hey, it's an addendum video. It's like, hey, let's like see how we can implement Tailwind inside of here. We got that working. So I know how to do it. Now, when I started making this, I started like looking through Tailwind. I was like, oh man, there's going to be so many classes I need to create. Like there's a lot of customizations, things I want to do to Tailwind. And it was, I was hiring a designer to help me do some of the design stuff. He didn't know Tailwind stuff off the top of his head. And so he was much cheaper and faster able to just deliver me a class file, like a mega class file that overrides Bootstrap and do some of that. So I wrapped around Bootstrap and I put that into my component library. So I could switch away from Bootstrap fairly easily, or use both at the same time, and everything should just work. So eventually I do want to switch over to using Tailwind for this project. So it's one of those, like, I know how, I haven't done it, I do like it, and I will eventually, if that helps, if that makes sense. Okay, so good. We got this here. I want to click on the Brooksbills logo to return to the home screen. So this is a classic thing. I want to click on this. I've even tried it myself, and I couldn't do it. So where are you sitting? So you're just like that. I want to, it's part of the nav. We need to go find this in here. Wait, did I? Oh, I have a bunch of this. Hold on. What did we do? We were making courses, making course. Oh, creating an about us section. Okay, so, oh, ad break starts in 5 minutes. So I guess heads up for that. Now, if we come to app, I believe our nav bar is at the top of here, right? Which might be a problem. Yeah, okay. So I have, oh no, I do have, okay, I do have browser router at the top. Okay, perfect. This is exactly what we want. So with browser router, I'll be able to, inside the nav bar, redirect us to somewhere else. Okay, so if we go to, okay, this is BB nav bar. Do I want to just a tag around that? Hold on. What if I just do a link like this? Link its router. Oh, routes that to ooh, so there's the problem here. I can now click. Hold on, I can't click anywhere. Oh no. Okay, so I linked around the entire nav bar, which is not what I want. I want to link only around. Oh, or only around the brand. So what I probably need is a link, okay, to, so this is BB navbar. Okay, so here's this icon right here. So this is where I need the link. So here is, I want a link like that to something. like that. That's what I need here. And now I have that T routable, so I should be able to throw T in here. 2, I need a home route, which I have show brand option bool, so I'm probably gonna have to do that here too. So like home route, option T. Okay, so home route. Which I need to. Can the route implement default? That would, oh, that'd be the best. Can I say that the home route needs to implement default? Because if I do that, I think our ads are just starting. Okay. Now, I don't need a home route anymore. We just go to the default route. So, this will have to be T default, like that. So go to default. Oh, okay. Lots of errors here. Because the ads are starting or running, it's hard for me to tell just from chat. Let me open up. Ah, don't do that. Okay, there they go. Now they started. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom really quickly, and I will be right back. All right. Now we have to fix all of these fun problems. Right, okay, so this default, so these are in my prototypes. So you just need to implement default. I hope you can. So default, and then we're going to say that you are the default one. Okay, and that's, okay, that was pretty simple. So I don't think I need to do anything special here then. So we rewrite you to bring in the latest one. No, I don't think we're using local yet. We need to go to the router and implement default here. And I think that's it. I think that will compile and run. Yeah, now I can't click over here. So I can come home. I can still come to home, course library, and then go back here. So that's good. And now when I have more of these things to go to, I can get rid of home. I think it makes more sense to show like, hey, these are links. And then I can go home that way or this way. Perfect. Okay, this should still work as expected. Perfect. And we don't have any errors or warnings. Excellent. Okay, so now I'm on courses and I can come back to here. Perfect. All right, 9 left. Okay, so remove space before each article link in the courses articles nav. Oh, right, so I have a little bit of a gap there, which is probably in my CSS file. So yeah, I want to remove the gap and make it start with the same as the other line. Now, I have an empty span in here. What's that about? If I delete you. Oh, okay, that's exactly what it is. What are you? Yeah, it's just a width 25 pixels. They just have an empty span in here that adds space. It's inline, so it is. I've added it myself. Okay. All right. I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. We can look for width 25 pixels. Okay, so I have, that comes from an icon size. So I'm doing an icon. Oh, I know what it is. That's where the check mark goes from when I've completed the course. Because here, if I come here and I like, hey, I can't complete the article as without purchasing it. If I've used it, there's a little check mark right here. So if I've actually completed, I move to the next one. I think what would be better is make sure that the second line moves forward with that. How can I do that? It's probably going to be just a relatively simple span change. So I have a span within a span. That's a problem. So if I take this span out, you're the empty span. You still wrap around it. Renato, hello. How are you doing today? Put the check mark at the end. Ooh, yeah, we could do that. If I put the check mark at the end, that definitely makes that there. And then it'll be like a check mark in one of them. Now I want to let me log in as myself. Oh, I need to verify my account. Okay, hold on. Let me verify my account. Hey, but at least the system's working. We'll be in the second line, no problem. Let's see. It might. I also bet I could put it. We could update the design to have like it be a second thing, or something like that. Bene, is that good? I hope it's good. Okay, verify my account. Email verified. So I can try it. I just click on the link and it brings me back here. Awesome, great. Well, that's good to hear. Okay, so if we come to courses, I believe, yeah, I own this course in there. The check mark is right here. So we want to put the check mark over there. Now, if I come back over here, you're going to send me to the production one. It won't come back to the proper place. I need, okay, we need to rebuild with dev stuff. Okay, so localhost, all that stuff. Okay, so everything should be localhost now. I should not you should be able to just rewrite this. Oh, with any of those changes, if you have to restart trunk serve. Load. Yeah, okay. Only this one new course. Perfect. Okay, so I need to log in. Is it gonna let me log in here anymore, or can I not really? I should be able to use the same account. Okay, there we go. Okay, courses. We have this new course. I don't own this course, do I? Oh, but I can now that I'm logged in, mark it as, because I have available, I have access to it. I can mark it as I'm done. Oh no, I can't because I'm not allowed to. Missing user. So, oh, my user isn't in the database. I think my user isn't in the database. Let me find, okay, so in Hasura, I want to get my information from this. So hold on, let's, I guess we'll start by writing the query. So query, so I guess show me that, and email and ID, so I can assign this later. Oh yeah, okay. This account isn't in here. I need to log in as this email address. So let me log out. You need to be verified. What is it called? Okay, verified your account. Sign in again. Okay. Now, that was my Brooks Builds test account. I want to assign this user. Sure. Have I already done that? Do I already own this course? Wait, why am I back to not having signed in? Yeah, open course. Okay, so I have access to this. So we click on you, complete and go to the next. That's where this lives. Okay, let's make a really long title too. Let's update that one. So wherever testing Docker is. Okay, here's testing Docker. I want to update you. So testing Docker. This is a really, really long title. There it goes. I want to, okay, so let's try moving. There. Okay, so we have all three states now. I want to now move the check mark to the end and see how that looks. So this is course nav, I believe. Which is in course nav item. Okay, here we go. If completed, then I have the title. So what if I just put you over here? That didn't move you over. Oh, I know why. Got to use the local one. There we go. Okay. What do you think about that? Do you like it? Looks good. Just make the check mark a little bit more obvious. What can I do for that? Like I can make it bold. I could make it bigger. We could change the color a little bit. So I could make you color, if I did green. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Oh, you're an image. I thought that it could control image colors. I thought it can control SVG color with CSS. That turned that one. I could make the entire title green. Actually, what do you think about that? Do you like the check mark to be a different color or... So yeah, we have three choices here. I could make the entire background a different color. So I could do something like find this list item and say, not background image, don't do that. Background color, I would want probably like a light green. Like that. And then, so that's one option. And the check mark is now much more visible against that. We could have the, so then this would be what that looks like. Honestly, that's not too bad. Our other choice is I leave this like that and I make you color green. And then the final one would be I figure out a way to make the check mark green. Better background view. Yeah, I kind of did like that a lot. It's like if I do this, list item, we make you green when you're completed. I kind of like this a lot. Okay, how do we do this? Now, obviously we have props completed, so we already know we're completed. In BB style, let's create a color for completed. Although, you know what? We already have this. What if I just do this? Color success. So I already have color success. I want font overrides. Okay, we have nav bar. Okay, course nav. So I want to add if I had a completed class, so if I just say like article completed, then we can just say background color is going to be, was it color green? I think that's what it was. So article completed, I want to come back to here. And we want to do the same thing here. So if props dot completed, and that gets added to the list item. Perfect. No errors, no warnings. So if I resave you, none of them got it. Okay, list item, class, article completed. Okay. That's good. Ooh, article completed, background color green, invalid property value. Okay, so I failed to use. Oh, it's var. That's how you use the variable. But that's a really dark green. It makes it really hard to see. I liked that light green. And I wonder, does anybody know anything about colors? So I have this color here. How can I make this lighter? Without changing the sort of like the color, if that makes sense. Okay, so what I really want to do is color light green. So this is the value that I have for this. And if I remember correctly, it's what? Red, green, blue. How, let's see. What can I do to make that just like lighter? Do I just subtract everything by like, I don't know, 10, 100, 1,000? It's in hex, right? Let's say I subtract everything. Oh, I don't think you can do just like pure 10 math, right? Because it's hex, so is that 12? It can't be. 19 doesn't make any sense. Like the 0D makes more sense. Is there like a color map, a color swatches? Color swatch, green. I think I would either want fern, like a nice light green. So maybe a fern. Seafoam feels a little bit too bright. Let's try this. This is 5D BB63. So 5D BB63. Okay, there we go. What do we think about that? We could try to go lighter. I could try a different green altogether. I like it. I think it looks good. I think for right now, looks good. Excellent. Also, hello startup. How are you doing today? Yeah, I think we can keep this. This will be good. Okay, so completed article check marks and are now at the end of each nav section, nav item. Okay, and that is deployed. Oh, I'm on the wrong course. Wait a second. You built with the wrong, okay. Yeah, you're going to the right stuff. This is the part where it like gets me really confused. Okay, so I restart you, and let's say I come here and I just resave you. That recompiles. Okay, yeah, now you got the right stuff. So sync you up again. There we go. We go to courses, introduction to Docker. We open the course, and there we go. I've now completed this. Installing Docker. Let's install Docker. I complete it. That's green too. Perfect. I like it. Okay, so nothing new there. And then you're good to go too. Okay. All right, so what's next? As a learner, I want to start the first article when launching a course. Right. So this is definitely a thing. So okay, so when I come into here and I open the course, it drops me in here where it says click an article on to the left to load it. Where I really should never come here. I should always go into a course. And really, since I know which courses are which articles are completed, I should be able to go to the most recent unstarted course. That's really what I should do. That's what I want to see. I guess the question is, how do I want to do that? Right now, I load up, okay, so we go to the course and I go to what page is this? Course access. Okay, so here's course access, and it's a really simple. Oh, it's not as simple as I thought. Oh, because I have the exact same nav that I'm recreating over on the left with the title, and I don't have to do any of this. What I probably really want to do is have just like a status page saying like opening course, or just have nothing at all. It's like what happens if I put nothing in here? Can I even do that? If I just have a fragment like that. Okay, that shows obviously nothing, which is not really all that helpful. Startup, you want to learn PHP and MySQL. Do I think in 2024 it's good to have these skills? I want to build WordPress plugins and themes. If you want to build WordPress plugins and themes, I don't think you really have a choice. It's PHP and MySQL is the way to go. Do I think that PHP is a good skill in 2024? If it's modern PHP, if it's the most recent versions, yes, actually. There's some recruiter friends that I know who are they're confused because they're starting to see a lot more PHP jobs recently. And that's an interesting thing. Now, I don't think that there's any jobs for PHP that don't also work with a framework of some kind, like for example, Laravel. So I would highly recommend, if you learn PHP, you also learn one of the PHP frameworks. I'm only familiar with Laravel and Yi. I don't like Yi 1. I have never tested out Yi 2. But I do like Laravel. I think it's great. They continue to update it. They have a great culture. They work a lot with Vue. So if you're in PHP, there's a lot more Vue jobs there too. So that's good. And obviously WordPress too. So yeah, I think those skills can be great. Now, do the companies you want to work with PHP? Yeah, that's a different question altogether. Does that answer your question, Startup? Okay, awesome. All right, so we're here. So I need to find all I really want to do in here. Add my course ID. Chris Dawson, hello. How are you doing today? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your username. In Greece, almost every agency works with WordPress. That, it does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? Because WordPress has been around forever. It's continuing to be updated and it just works. And there's tons of courses about how to use it. So if you want to build something for a non-technical, anybody, WordPress is not a bad way to go. And as much as like we might love to hate on WordPress, it won the CRMs for a reason. Okay, so I have my course ID here. I get the course. While we're getting the course, I'm telling them, hey, we're loading the course, which is fine. Okay, preview articles. These are actually preview articles. I want to know what the most recent, what the next, I need to know the most recent or the earliest uncompleted article. That's what I want. Oh, what's that programming language? This is Rust. So this is Rust code, and then I'm using a framework in Rust called U.rs, which is so like together it is basically Rustified React. I don't think I want preview articles. I think, where did I get that from? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, so, store preview articles by course. Oh, interesting. I have it as a full thing here. What I really want. Oh, but I have access to the course itself. Because, okay, so if I have course, why won't you tell me more? Yeah, okay, so I have my course. which of course then it's like, hey, you can't see that. Okay, so then I can have articles. But I don't have user articles. What I need to do is when I load in here, do I ever grab that at all? Okay, so in get all data, oh, this isn't tests. Yeah, okay, so here I have users, articles, with the article at the end completed out. So I do have information. Okay, I have it through the user. I have it through the user. And in main store, I have access to the user. So in here, because I can do default, so I want to check if oh, there's no, okay, so I don't have any articles of what I've completed. In articles, I don't know that I've completed this, okay? But maybe I do want, I don't think I want preview articles. I think I want just all the articles. Yeah, these are all, I don't think any of these are going to work for us. Okay, so what if I have a new function? Okay, in course, we have a list of the articles, right? Okay, so I have a list of the articles in the course. What I don't have is the articles that I've completed. So I could store this in here. I could do something like completed Boolean. which this is going to cause a lot of errors. So what is this from? This is from, okay, my types. Okay, so from get all data, yes, this becomes now a little bit more interesting because get all data LMS courses, if I'm trying to get all the data and say like, hey, did I get you? I don't think I have an easy way to finding this. So if I do completed AP article, yeah, it's actually going to be from user articles, isn't it? So yeah, I don't like putting it in here. So not going to throw you in there. I think what we need to do, we have the information. We've grabbed the information in the original request. I need to store that into the store in like a completed articles data structure of some kind. So that way on that page, I can quickly read it out and then redirect us to the right page, to the right article. And here we can see this. Okay, so users, articles, and then I know the article ID and when it was completed. Okay, so I've got all the data now. I think that in user, no, we can store it separately. Let's see. Okay, so from this we get our course, we get our DB user. Oh, our DB user can maybe store this. Oh, I do have it right here. DB user. And then I have, okay, so I do have this information. Which makes sense, right? I need to have it in order to know when it's completed. Okay, so from here, I don't want course. And actually, you know what? Might be better. We could just put a method on the store. So, okay, there's DB user. It's an option. Okay, so what if we have a pub function get oh, this could combine it together into one. So I can use the DB user and then also with the articles from the course. Okay, so get next article for course. So we'll need we have the user, so we know that the user is. What we need is the course ID, which these are I64s. And I want a article. No, it'd just be course ID. That's all I care about. We're gonna then return an option with an article in it. Or do I just care about the ID, which then it could be an I64? Okay, so get next article for course. How do I want to do this? Because I'm going to have a double loop in here, aren't I? I can, yeah, I don't, no matter what, like I'm either going to have a loop in a loop or I'm going to create multiple loops side by side. The multiple loops side by side will probably be faster. Oh, quick ad break. Yeah, I'm going to get up and stretch. Think about this for a second or two. So I'll be back before the ads end. All right, I think what I can do is I can create two vectors of IDs side by side, and then we can do one final loop. So I think it's going to be the equivalent of two loops and then a third. But side by sides, they're faster. Plus they're smaller because I don't have that many courses. So the first thing I want to do is I want to just get a list of, so here's what I'm thinking. Get list of courses the learner has completed. Get list of all, articles the learner has completed for this can I do it for this course? It might just be for that the learner has completed. Get list of all articles for this course. Find the first article that isn't in the list of articles the learner has completed, and then return that. That's what I'm thinking here. So get list of articles the learner has completed. We have that in DB user. So yeah, DB user articles has a vector of these, and then I can just map this to just get the ID. I think, yeah, we could just map this to get the one ID. Oh, cannot move out. Right, because I don't want to move out. I want... Can I get like the ref of it? Yeah, this is what I want. As ref, and then I can question mark you. Okay, so as ref, we get that. We get you. We have our learner article. I collect you. Okay, so now we have learner article. Here's all the articles that the learner has learned, has gone through. Get the list of all articles for this course. So I guess we just call this articles. Oh, it's a hash map. So I need to get the course first. Okay, so I get the course, and now I can get the articles. Okay, so now I have, okay, so here's all the articles and here's all the learner articles. So I want to go in order for through these articles and find the first one that doesn't exist in learner articles. Oh, what's the best way for me to do this? I can loop through, okay, learner articles will always be in there, so I want to loop through articles, and then the first one, we return it. Otherwise, I just return the last one. Let's see. I don't want to filter. I could do a for each. No, for each is not a good idea. I could do a reduce. I want to stop first. I could filter it to remove the articles that I've already read. That does feel a little bit much. Okay, let's say I manually do this. Just which is a kind of a manual reduce. We're gonna say the article ID. We're gonna make this be a none to begin with. No, I'm gonna set this to be the last one. So this be in articles. So that gives me you. And then give me the real value. Okay. So I set you to be the last one, and now I want to loop through until we find the first time. So we're going to do a for, not JavaScript, for something in what? I could just take ownership of it. It's fine. Okay, so now we have for article and article. So I kind of already feel like making these IDs, so I'm going to do that right now. Okay, so for article ID and article IDs, I want to check to see if you're in learner article IDs, because it's a simple number. I can just do a quick find, or I mean, yeah, that includes contains. Oh, I can do contains. If learner article IDs contains the article ID, then I want to continue. if we're not continuing, we found which one it is, right? So at this point in time, I now want to say article ID. Article ID is going to be equal to the ID. And then we're going to break. And then we're going to return a some article ID. Okay. This should work. Get next article for course. So we're going to come back to course access. I do need the course ID, so we have that. Don't need you. Okay, so we're loading here. Then I want to get the article ID, so let okay, if we can't find any of these, I probably need to have an error page like this. Or better yet, we alert error. And we tell them error loading course articles and I send them back to the course page. So I don't want this to be course access. I want to be this course. We're going to go back to course details with the ID being course ID. And if we're navigating out of here, this is absolutely wrong. Hold on. No, this is not wrong. I think I want to set this to this though. Let's equals to that. That way, okay, if you don't exist, we go there. If we do exist, we need to navigate to the correct place. So now we're going to say navigator push course access article course ID. So we have the course ID and we have the article ID. I keep on forgetting that this is now a reference. And that's it. Ooh, what if I do something like this? Loading, I think I can do you. Cannot find course in his scope. Have you looked up here? What are you? Oh, it's an else. Ah, of course. Yeah, of course. I don't know it. I can't do this. Okay, so I think this is gonna be fine. So in this case, I'm never using this course. So I don't think I need this at all then. So I think it's just gonna be like this. Okay, so, all right. Let me check how it is, and then our cloud, I'll let you know. So first off, I want localhost. Okay, here we are. So I come into here. Yeah, okay, so I haven't completed shell. So I open up to hello, and if I come back to here, it opens me into shell, which is perfect. That's working the way we expect it to. Now, if I complete you, so they're all completed, it opens me to the very last one. Okay, great. All right, I think you're working. The other way is you're not an admin. These are the only courses that I have access to. I kind of want to just deploy this and try it out. But before we do that, our cloud. Okay, so one question. Can you show me how you defined BB container when you have time? Yeah, it's super simple. So BB container is this. So I take in some props. So the children that goes between it, any classes that's going to be added to it, and then a margin, which is auto defaulted to normal. And then I just figure out what the classes are based upon what that margin is. So we have none, fluid, or normal. Normal is default. And this is where I'm wrapping around Bootstrap. So when I switch away from Bootstrap, I change this here, but my other code that uses this doesn't need to change at all. So that's where it's nice. And then here we just see this. This is all that a container is. It's just a div with the classes that were set up and whatever children there are. BB title. Title. I created an enum here where I have all 6 H's that we can have for the title. Properties, there's actually more properties in here. So we basically take in a level. I require that. The children, so going between everything. The alignment that I want with it, this is an option. So the default, I believe, is align left. And classes, like any classes that I want, and an optional ID, so I can add an ID to it. Then I create my classes with the classes macro, which allows me to sort of like push everything, all the classes that we want, all together. And then now this is what I've done here. This is not great. I've hard coded like all the different levels, and as you can see, there's the only difference here is like it's H1, it's H2. All of them have the classes. I could probably dynamically create like an actual tag and then return that, but I I kind of like this a little bit more. There's never going to be more than 6, right? Like the only way I'm going to get more than 6 or less than 6 is if the HTML standard changes and adds more or takes away some headers, which I don't think is ever going to, it's never been changed. It's been this way for 20 years. It's probably going to be fine. And that's it. I have my align text and title level in a different file somewhere else, I believe. Oh no, title level's right here. I have my align text somewhere else. And align text, this is really cool. So you notice that I can just say like, hey, align text, which is an option. So unwrap or default, so get the default of align text, and then just give me the class. So if I come here, I have it's an enum, left, center, or right, and then I have a class that gives the proper class name for aligning left, center, or right from that. So yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, it is nice and clean. I think that that idea of like easy or fearless refactoring in Rust with web development makes a ton of sense. Because in web development, we have to change things all the time. Sometimes for technology changing, most often for our customers wanting changes. So I don't know. I've been really enjoying web dev in Rust. Okay, so I think these are working well. And as far as I can tell, it's working. I am wanting to deploy it instead of being lazy and like just re-logging in as myself or as an author. So let me do that. Okay, so I've copied over environment dev. Okay, so that's why we have the environment dev here. Oh, I don't have an author. I wonder if I can just cheat and make an author. Oh, wait, no. I don't have to cheat at all. What was my test? Okay, there we go. So here you're with you. We see all the courses. You're the first one, aren't you? I don't have access to you. That's okay. All right. And that drops me straight into Introduction to Docker. Perfect. Okay, so it drops me into the beginning one. If there's a preview one, it drops me into that one. Otherwise, it drops me into nothing. So the negative here is that if there are no courses at all, it attempts to send me to them. If I don't own it, it still attempts to send me to it. And then I can't read anything because I don't have the content. So that's a potential problem. I need to know if I own the course. I need to decide, what do I do if I don't own the course? If I don't own the course, I think I just want to, I mean, I could put the text about the course again. So I need to know if we own it. Don't I have something? Yeah, I have. Okay. Own course. Oh, you know what I should probably do? I should probably have another function in here. I should probably handle this in here. Where I don't put back when I'm done. I do put back when I do. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to think? I need to check to see if we've done it, if we own it. I need to see if we can access it. That's the problem. I need to see if we can access this course. Because right now, I just have this article ID. That's not helpful. So article ID is, so I need to strip this based upon if I own the article ID, or if I own this. This is just all the article IDs. I kind of want to get, okay, this is a type article. I have content. I want to filter mute. Filter map. Filter mute. I want to filter map this. And I want to do it's multi-line this. So I want to turn, okay, I want to get the thing if I have access to the content. Okay, so if article content is some, then I want to return some article ID. Otherwise, I want to turn a none. And we don't collect it, we don't keep it whatsoever. And then you're going to be a collection of that. There we go. Okay, I think this will work. So now I own, okay, so this is going to be fine. Preview takes me straight to there. SQL Rust. Error loading course articles. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if let some navigator push. Okay, my words are starting to get hard. I think this is going to be our last issue we're doing today. Okay, so navigator push. Else, I want to return. I do want to return nothing. We're not going anywhere. Instead, I want to say something. What do I want to say? I want to say that we have to purchase it. What page? I can't see this right now. So let's have right now. Can I not do that? Oh, because you're both, yeah. Got it. Okay, so this brings me in right here. I can't see the actual course. So what I probably want to do is have like a loading. In here, we have like a loading course. So this will be, okay, I have a BB text already brought in, so that's fine. So we're gonna say for BB text, this is gonna be loading course. No. If we found you, we don't put any. Okay, that's the reason why. That's the reason why I did this. Here, okay, so we don't put anything there. We're just going. That's great. Here, I want to tell them that we're attempting to access the courses. You can't see it. I want to show the nav on the left. Or something else. Etienne, you had a nap, ate, did some studies, and I'm still here. Yeah. Yep. That's kind of what it is. Although, like, in a way, this is sort of like a side job, as I'm trying to build up these courses and the LMS for selling and like making more money. So this is kind of my part of my day job. It's not really day job. It's kind of my job now. So it in some ways that makes sense, I hope. I don't think I'm making sense anymore though. This is a design problem now. What do I want to display for this one? We can just put in something else. We can put in a list of the articles that you're going to get. Let's see. What if we start with so I just do a normal BB container. And then next is probably a BB title. There's the only one here. We can center it. And what is the title going to be? Probably the course. And we have access to the course, don't we? No, we don't, because I got rid of it. I kind of want the course back. So Okay, so if we can't find this, I do need to error alert. Unable to load course. Let's navigator go back to the course list. Go to the course list page. And then we're going to return early. Okay, so that gives me the courses, and now I can have the title in here. Yeah, so, okay, here we go. So SQLX REST. Let's see, what is my first job? I guess like my primary job and the thing that I make the most money with is as a contract job with the previous company that I was fully employed by. So last year, so if we go a year ago, I was full-time W-2, salaried employed, doing full stack web development, management, leadership, all that fun stuff. The company has changed a lot recently. There's some things didn't work out so well. Some things worked out really well. So a lot of downsizing happened, and I moved. My position got reduced in hours, and so I'm the only web developer there now, and I am running on 14 hours a week. So that's what I do on my Thursdays and Fridays, is work on that. So that's and then Monday through Wednesday, I'm working on this. Well, Wednesday I'm having fun. So it's more of like hanging out with all of you, playing some programming games, and doing some cool stuff. And then I'm streaming only until early afternoon, so I have time in the afternoon to like actually do more of this stuff, the offline stuff. Okay, so there's my title. Now, what do I want underneath here? I probably want the description of the course. Gabe, hello. How are you doing today? What is up with my line numbers? Yeah, so this is it goes back and forth automatically for me. So it's relative line number, it's absolute line numbers right now when I'm in input mode, and then when I exit input mode, it turns into relative line numbers. So I can see, okay, I'm on line 57, but like here are, like this line is 9 lines above me, and this is 5 lines below me. So if I want to like jump, okay, I can go 9K to go up to here. Which I don't do too often, but it is nice to have that there. And then and when I go into insert mode, it just puts the full absolute line numbers right in there for me, which is also nice. Yeah, I actually like it a lot. I remember it took me a while to figure out that it was changing because I just don't really pay that much attention to the line numbers very often until somebody pointed out and was like, oh, Helix does that for me automatically. That's pretty cool. I've not really seen anybody do that before. Okay, so SQL Express, now we have this, which is fine. And then probably what I want is something like, I could do another title or just another BB text. And then I want to get all of the article names and just have a list down of what that is. Eventually, I could have a, well, I can make them a list of cards. Ooh. That would be the best. And then I can throw a description for each article. I like it. Which I don't have right now, so it's not really helpful, but this would be pretty cool. So until then, actually, let's do that. Let's do a, okay. It's a card, BB card list, and at the routes. And you're, okay, so we're missing card data. So the card data is going to be the course articles, I guess, like the articles. The title, oh no, card title level. Oh, card title level is not set up. Okay, okay, just the method. So title takes that. Oh. All right, now I'm just confused. Let's go back. This is card list. Okay, card data builder. Oh, the list. The list is the one that needs the card, the title level. Okay. I was getting confused about which ones it needs. It's title level. Oh, or else it's okay. Oh, card title level is on the list there. Okay, got it. So on this list, it's right here. So we have title level. So let's see. We had 1, and this should be 2s probably. 2. Articles card data. Okay, you're still failing here. Title. My title's an attribute value there, but in here, I'm turning into a string for some reason. Okay, so we need attribute value. I need to go back to local again. Okay, let's see, self.title, expected string. Okay, so build. Okay, so you're expecting the wrong type too. Wait, no, title is attribute value here. Oh, BB card data, that's the problem. You need to be an attribute value. There, okay. And everything is happy with you. Okay. Better. Okay, we're missing card title level. Card title level. Okay. Now you are missing the trait bound map slice iter. Oh, iter. Iter, I need to collect you. Can you figure out what type you need to be? No. Yes? Type annotations needed. You going to be vec of BB card data. Routes. Okay. Store does not live long enough in create card data list. Why? What did I do? This is in their courses. Why are you suddenly not living long enough? Oh, is this the one I've been working on? No, wait, no, it hasn't been. Because this page is courses. So hold on. Okay, so we take in store. Borrowed value does not live long enough. Argument required that store is borrowed for static. Yeah, and then I'm collecting and returning it. Hold on. What's my real error? Oh, is that it? Yeah. Why? What did I do to change this? I added in a method. Why are you required store course title as stir? Oh, I don't need to do this anymore. I clone you. That's what it was. Okay. It was the change in the library to take an attribute value instead of a stir, and I already had as an attribute value, so I can clone it, which is for free because it's a smart pointer. Let's try this again. So come here, preview. Okay. That's a thing. I can make you. We can make you small. That didn't help. What if I don't actually think that these should be H2s. I think maybe we should make you smaller. Where was that? That was here. Let's say I just set you to 4. I don't know why I'm getting that error when I'm trying to reload into there. Probably because we don't have it yet. You are H4s. H4 is font size 1.5. What if I changed you to H6? That's a lot better. These are really long. I think I want a medium. So in my BB style, I want where was it? It was card. Where did I put that? I have something in here. Oh, ad break just started. I have something in here for the it was the individual card, right? Card text. Oh, right. Okay. I actually don't have anything in there at all. It's just if I have, okay, so what if I do a medium? So if we have 18 RAM, what would make this look better? No, I want the full card. Oh, you don't, what? Why do you not? Okay. Wait, why can't I do width? Why do you not care about that? Do I need a width on you? Don't you have a auto width of 100%? Yeah. So, okay. Why are you not taking up as much width as you can? Because I have a margin right. Well, the margin's on the... Oh, why do I have a margin right at 3 RAM? I did that for some reason. Why can't I not set this width of the full card? If I make this smaller... Oh, I need... I wonder if I need to use grid for this instead. I want this to... Okay, so justify content... But if you go like this, you just stay all together when I want you to start going down. I wonder if a mid width would be better. Okay, so for card, what if for the card we had a min width of like I don't know, 24 rem? That would kind of do it. Interestingly enough, a width doesn't do anything, but a min width does. Okay, so if I do a min width of like 18 rem is good. Then the next thing to worry about is getting it to collapse in, which my brain is having a lot of trouble right now. So I think I might have to leave this until tomorrow. But like very smart people have said, if we leave something in the middle of some, if we leave work undone, it makes it easier for us to know what to do when we start up. So this is, I think, where we're going to call it. I do want to make this change though here. So min width 18. So that's on the card. I don't think this is doing anything. I think I want you to be min width 18. And then you can be min width like 24. And so if I do that, Bill there. What? See, some style, min width. Oh, then unwrap. Build failure. Now what? What? What's failing to build? Did that have an error? Also, I need to get rid of these debug logs. Okay, no problems there. No problems there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Right. So these are actually much larger than I initially. Oh, right, because I probably want a max width on it, not a min width. Max width is what I want. Why is this being Oh, oh, I was looking at the wrong file. Okay, so you're loaded up. We're going to you, preview. I want you to now be width medium. Okay, course access. Do I have you on width medium? I have you on small. So then change you to medium. Is that still medium? Oh, is there something where I can set the max and the min width together at the same time? Because I think that's what I need to do. I need to do the same thing. And I don't think there is a thing to do that together, so I just come back to here. There. Now they all show up like this. This is actually fine. What I'm thinking I want to do is add. So let's create a checklist for us tomorrow. Okay, so I want to make the grid. Okay, so make course article card list a grid of articles. So that way they can collapse down and they all sort of sit in there. And I also want to add a short description to all articles that will be displayed in there. Okay, and we have that. All right, so that being said, I don't think I have anything else right now. So I think we're going to call it for a day. We ended up streaming until almost 2, which is the latest I can really stream before I have to go do something else where I'll just collapse. Because I haven't really, the only thing we've had to eat so far, or I've had to eat, is the smoothie. So I need to go make myself some lunch and relax for the rest of the day. But we got a lot done. We're able to complete, how many of these tickets? 6. We did 6 things today. So that's pretty awesome. Tomorrow we're going to continue on with this. We're going to see how far we can get with this entire list. When the list is done, I am much more confident about selling the course, so I'm going to set up the actual purchasing system and then allow people to buy it. So that will be the next steps for us. So if you're interested in this and you want to follow along for the next steps, I'll be online tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Mountain Time to continue with that. I have on Discord, I have an event set up for it, and then also on the Twitch schedule, you can see that there. And I don't think I have anything else. So everybody, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Bye.